Okay, let's go ahead and get started. Although, oh, I almost forgot. I need to actually get some radio going so that I can actually keep my headset up and running. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure that I got that kind of taken care of here real quick. Sorry about that. And then we'll be getting back into some of our Conceptis puzzles. Um, I'll see about trying to finish off the last one that I was working on yesterday. And then we will then move on to some work on um, some Terraria mod tutorials. And then we'll be getting back into the Lego movie game later on tonight. So uh, that's the lineup for today's stream. So now that everything is good to go on my end, let's actually get this back to live. There we go. Okay. So, you know, yesterday we did, a bit of work on the link picks. You know, we still have it saved, and then, there's the Medium Plus, which, um, to be honest, um, might not be able to complete that one. We'll have to see. But we'll go ahead and like continue our link picks that we stopped yesterday. You know, we were working on this quite a bit, but wasn't able to get to a finished state. So, so yeah, let's go ahead and see what we can do about um, trying to finish what we got here, shall we? Um, hmm, let's see. Got that. Got that. That. This is straight 12. Yeah, straight 12. Okay. Okay. 4. Hmm. Stat. Alright, let's check for any wrong links. Looks like we're still good. Put that there so we can get the 6 there. We got the 6 here. That 3 is good. Uh, this 9 is going to be a problem. Can't really do that, so. Okay, looks like this 16 is just going to go straight back here. There's that. We'll do that. And then 11 there. Okay, everything's still looking good. Let's see. I don't know if that's going to be true. Let's check it. Okay, we got it right. Okay. It's that. 4. It's the 8. Everything's looking good so far. Do that. So I'll probably be needing this for the 6. Yeah, okay. Um, hmm. Maybe something like that for a 9. Yep, okay. Still looking good. Let's do 7 there. We'll do 6 there. So we can try to get as many for the 14 there. And we're still looking good. So that's great. Put the 3 there. There's a 10 there. There's all the 15. So, yep, everything's looking good. Okay, so that's one section down. 3 more sections to go. Okay, I can't do anything like that. Maybe that. Nope. Didn't like that apparently. Maybe something like that would work then. All right. See, that's one of the problems with these larger numbers is the fact that you have um, they give you like a lot of space for you to potentially work in, and you don't know which way you need to go in order to get it resolved. So, like, I won't take this 12 up here to try to solve these because it wouldn't, while I could probably try to make it work, it'd probably cause, some additional problems for all the other numbers that are there. Plus, we already got 2 12s, already in that area, and well, you know, this one looks like the better option right at this moment in time. So, and it's correct, so that's awesome. Let's see. I suspect that we have this, and then we have something like that in a way. Okay. I mean, I could have tried to do like the 16 up and around and try to get to the 16 there. But I don't know. It was just I was just thinking that this had a connection to this 16 versus the other one. You know, it just kind of said like, hey, you know, this is kind of like a mislead in a bit, in a sense, but at the same time, there wasn't any like formal guarantee that meant one was better than the other. So, um, okay, I'm thinking about that. So we had the fours there. So looking good. Got that, which is also good. Okay, let's see. Okay, so this 5 has to be like this. Why would I say that? You know, why wouldn't it be something like this? Well, let me try to explain a little bit. So this 15 right there, the only other 15 nearby it is this one here. And if I try to do a line through there, I'm basically isolating the 8s and the 7s. So I need to have this path up here available to me. So otherwise, I'm just gonna, you know, fail in the um, fail in this puzzle. Mm, Okay, this 4 has to be there. Okay, is that correct? No. I mean, this one has to connect with this one, you know, in some way, because it can't go down and through here. It's, you know, obviously too long. It can't necessarily connect with that one because that would isolate this 10 there. So I mean, this 10 has to connect with this one. How? I don't really know. I don't know yet. So, hmm, there's that. Hmm, I don't know if that's correct either. I know I need to have at least that, so. Hmm. Okay, well, this is completely isolated. Can't really do anything there. think that's like the correct route. Maybe that. Let's find out. That works. Okay. Do the 5 there. Mm, okay, there's 12 there. And it works. Mm, okay. That looks right based off of the shape. So, yeah. Um, do something like that. Which is so good. And we can finish off the 10 there. Excuse me. Hmm. This one's going to be a bit rough, I think. I have a funny feeling I'm going to be needing at least every single ounce of space up in this corner, so I have a funny feeling that this is correct. Hmm. Maybe, but I'm not sure on that one either. Still works, okay. Hmm. Can't do that one. And obviously can't do like, 10 this way or anything like that, so this 10 has to connect with this one has to connect with that one, so um or it's looking like I can't connect this one with this one. The spacing is just off. So maybe it's more that. Yep, okay. Which means we're gonna need to do here, like that. I'm not sure about that one. Let's see. That might be the best combination there. Hmm. Gonna move this up there. Unfortunately, I can't do anything with this because there's not enough space going up like that. So I'm assuming this box right here is pretty much off limits. So that would work. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that area is done. Awesome. So we got this corner down here and this one right up there to try to finish off. Hmm. Okay, so the 13 goes there, 10 goes all the way up through there. Hmm. Okay, 10 gets connected, those 3s get connected. Hmm. Okay, so this 9 will have to go up and over. 3 there, 12. 3 and 16. Go. Oh, wrong links. That's awesome. There's 12. And there's that. Okay. And that's correct. Good to know. Good to know. I mean, there wasn't really that much room to be wrong in that particular case, but still got it done. So, stretch, stretch, stretch. It is very warm right at this moment in time, even with my fan on right now. Whew. Computer is running very warm. Alright, so all we got left is down here. So what are we going to be looking at here? Okay, already, I'm looking at it and, I'm saying like, hey, this 12 needs to go this way in some fashion, right? So this 10 can only go in this direction because, you know, trying to go that way would basically cut off the two 13s there, right? And there's already two 10s over there anyway, so the 10 has to go in that direction. 13 will have to go in that direction. There's that, there's that. Um, Now, this 12 here, I mean, I could have it go like something like that if I really wanted to, right? You know, um, but I'm not sure. It might not necessarily need all that, the up and over. All depends on what we do with this one. Like, this 12 could be, going out like this and, connecting it up that way, right? But I'm pretty sure that's not really the case because, it doesn't really leave you very much room for the 10s here to do any kind of connecting, right? Um, so that's why I don't think there's really anything there. Let's go and connect these two 10s there. Yeah. Hmm. Can we do something like that? Two 6s? We can. Okay. What about the 12 here? Will that work? It works. Okay. Let's see. We're basically going to be filling in this entire box for the most part, so there's 7 there. Hmm. Okay, I can't really do that. That'll leave that one blank spot right there, so I have a funny feeling I'm going to need to go down there, come across, go down, and connect there. Yeah. And then we just have these 10s left, and there we go. Puzzle done. Obviously, I had a little bit of mistake there at the end, a lot of room for, potential errors. So, um, so that's one of the things where it's like, yeah, it might seem easy to start off with, and you might be able to kind of figure out, where everything goes for the most part, but I mean, there's always that little bit of like potential wiggle room that, might not necessarily work completely, you know, um, given the large numbers and the amount of space that is available. So, all right. So there's that. So next last puzzle that we will be tackling here is the block picks. We put in about 30 minutes into the Conceptis puzzles. I know for pretty much fact that and the next 30 minutes is not going to be able to finish off block of picks. So we're probably going to have like a separate video to see about trying to finish it off, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to like complete it. And let me show you why. So, okay. Once again, let me go ahead and adjust the screen here a little bit so you guys can all see. Um, Let me go ahead and remove that little background as well. All right. So, these ones, they're fairly simple to do. You just fill in these ones and there you go, right? Easy peasy. You don't necessarily need to worry too much about these ones. We're pretty much good to go for them, right? Let me just go ahead and fill in all these ones. Probably gonna need to go down and grab some water. Keep myself awake. The heat is really sapping my energy right at this moment in time, so I apologize for that. Okay. All right. So let me talk about why this particular puzzle can be a challenge, and it's typically because of these very large numbers here. Because I don't know where where the boundaries are for this. You know, I don't know where, what might work, what might not work, where does, all the, um, you know, where does this one end, you know, and where does like this one, for example, begin, you know, right? Like, you know, um, I don't know. That's the problem, you know. I could try to guess and stuff like that, you know, um, but that kind of defeats the whole purpose of trying to logically figure out these puzzles, right? And unfortunately, these lower value numbers, while we can fill some of these in and potentially give ourselves a little bit more of a idea as to um, what we need to do, or what can and what would work and what doesn't wouldn't work. Um, it doesn't always guarantee that we're going to be seeing the right kind of um, like overall image and like given what we got. Um, so like right now, I'm looking at this and going, okay, I don't really have any really like simple ones that I can fill in right at this moment in time, right? So I have to start looking at some that are just slightly, um, not normal. Like, for example, this 4 here. I can't do anything like that, can't do anything like that, so this has to be a square there. So, same thing with this 4. Can't do this, can't do that, so it has to be 4 there. So, now sometimes, when I look at something like this, I could go, okay, well, there's part of the 3 and there we go, right? But the problem is that I don't know. That's the problem with a puzzle like this is that, this could be a blank spot or it could be, they could have made it to where like maybe it's the like white pupil in your eye or something like that, pimple. Silly me. Okay. Oops, sorry about that. Didn't mean to knock my mic around a little bit. So yeah. Um, so we need to look at other things here. Um, this 7 here. I could do 7 there. I could do the 7 there. I could do the 7 there. I don't really know. The 5 has the same kind of problem. Could be there, could be there, could be there, or could be, part of it there, don't really know. Obviously, the ones that are, odd based, um, I can get a little bit of information on them because they have to be in a like a straight line format. There's no box or rectangle, square for odd number values there, right? Well, I know I can't do up and down here because that's only a total of 4. So, so I need to actually have at least 4 here. Now the 5th could be right there, but I don't know. You know. So now the other thing that I'm kind of wondering about is how wide is this puzzle? Okay, well there's 34 with 6. So grand total it's 40 blocks, wide. So so it could be that or it could be that. Or, it could be, you know, something along the lines of, hey, it could be doubled or something like that. hard to say. I could have the 34 up here too. Well, maybe, maybe not. That doesn't really work now, does it? So, same with that. So, yeah. So it could be a single line, it could be, double line down below. Don't really know. So we'll have to leave that alone for right now. Let's see. We have 8 spaces there. That doesn't really work very well. I could do that. I could do that. Hmm. Okay, this 10, I can only do that with it. So can't do anything else. So same with this 4 here. This 3 has to have at least that. There's that. Okay, this 8 can't go, up or down at the moment. So it has to be kind of side by side, but we don't really have any great room other than that. So there's that. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Okay, I'm looking at the 50. That's right here. Um, Now, if I was to do something like that, I want to be able to fill anything in, right? And there's not enough horizontal for this. So, um, so I was sinking suspicion that we got that for the 50. Because everything else doesn't necessarily work. Like I can't necessarily do that or that, so hmm. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna say about this 6. I can't do anything like this. You wanna know why? Because that blocks this 6 from being able to do anything more, right? So I know I can't do anything vertical with this 6. At least not that high. Like if I do something like that, once again I'm basically blocking the 6 here, right? From becoming anything. So I suspect that this 6 here is that. Um, which kind of causes a problem for this 6 because I don't know if it's this one or if it's this one. Or it could be all the way out there too. So, I don't really know. Not sure about that one. So, okay, that 2's there. Hmm. Okay, so this 18 can't take up like all four. It won't necessarily work that way. We can do 3 and do something like that, or something like that. We can also do, you know, with the 2 on that, but again, I don't want to really know what which would work and which wouldn't. Okay, can't do anything here with the 33, and this isn't enough for it to be handled properly. So I suspect that it's has to have like a lengthwise, right? Now it could be that it could be like single line all the way across, right? Or it could be like 3 striplet kind of thing, and um, I could do something like that. But I don't know. That's the problem. I'm not sure about anything to do with that 33 right at this point. So, okay, because it's an odd number, we're not going to be able to do any kind of like box form for it. It has to be at least a triplet. But as you can see, can't really do triplet with that. Um, I'm so sorry for all the yawns there, folks. Like I said, the heat is really kind of stifling today. I don't really have any more soda to really drink. Water's out, but I haven't refilled yet. Hmm. Okay, got about 15 more minutes. But I should give myself some a drink here. It is getting very warm right at this point, and I'm starting to get thirsty, which typically says, "Hey, you're already dehydrated." At least that was kind of what was told to me once. Like if you're already feeling as though you're thirsty, then it's just basically your body saying, "Hey, you're already dehydrated. You need to get some liquids in you." So, okay, so we're going to go ahead and put it on the be right back screen, and I shall return in just a minute or two. So, don't go anywhere. I shall return. Okay, let's get back to it. All right, got some water. And hopefully that'll help out me from yawning so much. Okay, we got about 10 more minutes before I want to consider shutting everything down. Okay, so if I was to do something like this with the 6, then, that could still work with the 7 like so, right? I could do something like that. But I don't know if that's gonna be perfect. Like, the 6 might be something like that. So I don't know yet. Um, like, this 12 could be something like that with, the 7 all the way up there. So, I don't really know. Don't know yet. So, um, let's see. We could have the 12 there. Um, let's see. Um, hmm. This 6 could be there, or it could be here. I don't know about that one just yet. Hmm. Could do something like that, but that blocks off the 70 from getting anything done. So as a single line, this wouldn't necessarily work. So I'll keep on falling back to this one here a little bit. Doing the 7 and then the 10. And the 22 can't go all the way down there. So even if I was to do something like this spot would be completely blank, which doesn't necessarily work. So that's why I'm kind of leaning towards something like this right at the moment. Let's see. Let's check. 0, 1 blocks. Okay. We're good. Now, typically, you know, this kind of open patch here doesn't normally work. Normally they have it pretty filled in, so that's why I'm kind of leaning towards something like this here. So which is kind of nice that it lines up nicely with this one here as well, because then, I could like continue to do something like this, for example, and it would work. Of course, it could be something um, like that, and have the 63 down here, being something like this. But again, I don't really know if either one of those would be correct, and I don't necessarily want to guess at that right at this point. So, like, it literally could be, 48 could be, something like that too. So, I don't know. That's my point. I'm not sure about those at this time. So, hmm. I could do 36 there, but at the same time, I could do something like that too. And that would leave a lot of empty space though. So I'm kind of leaning towards this. Hmm. Which means that 5's there. Hmm. I don't know if that really works. This one would be interesting. This one kind of looks correct. Kind of like a flagpole situation. Um, Again, I'm not sure if that's actually correct or not, um, but all the other situations for this doesn't necessarily seem like it would really match or would really work. But again, I don't know if the flagpole is true or not. I don't necessarily want to make a guess at it. I mean, I could check, but um, I'd rather be kind of confident, I guess you might say, in what I'm doing than doing like a full-on guess. So, hmm, I don't know if I really like that one. Kind of thinking maybe doing something like that, but then I wouldn't really know what to do with this down here. Because I'm thinking, do something like that. We have the 9, and we have these values there, so, okay. Because I was a little worried that the 15, no, the 15 couldn't have gone directly up. We've already confirmed that. it would have interfered with the 70 with that one. So okay, well I can't do anything there, so the 8 has to do that. Um, the 2 could be this or it could be that. Don't really know. At least I don't have like a definitive on it. Hmm. Hey there, Kirito. How you doing? Welcome back to the stream. How's your day been? Okay. Do I want that one? This doesn't work. I don't think there's really any other options for this. That has to be the only option left on that one. Alright, what we got here? 7? Just waiting for a black heart? No worries. You're always welcome here, my friend. You're always welcome here to just kind of hang out and relax. It's all good. Like I said, I don't really have any problems with people just kind of lurking and vibing here. But I should probably consider switching on over to some programming. So we're just going to go ahead and save this for now. We'll save this for tomorrow. It's going to be a little bit of a... I don't know if I'm going to be able to complete this tomorrow or not. There's just way too much here for me to determine whether or not I'm going to be able to finish it off in like an hour. You know, I could try to do like if it gets close to where like I'm really close to like finishing it off, like you know, there's like 1 or 2 boxes left or something like that, then I'll push through and finish off the puzzle. But if it's like still like half the puzzle still available tomorrow that I need to finish off, then I will go ahead and kind of call it at that point and just basically say, yep, this is a little problematic for me and I'm not going to be able to finish it off in the time allotted. So, um, you know, now obviously if anybody wants to give it a try, obviously the puzzle may or may not be, I don't know if like anybody else's account will have the exact same puzzle or not. I don't know how that works. I haven't had a someone else talk to me about like, oh yeah, I've done this Conceptis and I'm doing the exact same puzzles that you're doing. You know, never heard that before or anything along those lines. So I don't really know. I don't know if everybody gets the same free puzzles. Okay. Um, if we do get the same free puzzles and you're watching this on YouTube, I hope that you are indeed like pausing these videos so you don't and work the puzzles out yourself, before watching me basically spoil the puzzle for you. So, um, but at the same time, I mean, they have a lot of puzzles. You would think that there would be a little bit of a randomization on it, even with the different accounts, but I don't know. I don't know what someone might experience. So, um, but yeah, we'll go ahead and pause this for now, and we'll go ahead and switch on over to our coding stream. And then we'll go ahead and continue working on our Terraria mods, and then we'll go into our Lego video game later on tonight. But that's going to be it for this portion of our Conceptus Puzzles stream. So I want to thank everybody that came on by and chatted with me. Oh, Kirito in this particular case. For anybody that's just watching these videos on YouTube, once I get them posted into into the right playlists, a like and subscribe would be fantastic. Check out the description for multiple other links. Discord, Patreon, Throne, Team Robots down there if you want to apply for the team. Streamers and non-streamers are welcome. Um, there's other members of Team Robot down in the description that you can check out if you want. Um, you know, Blackheart being one of them, Insomniac Gaming, Kermit or Ferrari. Those are members of Team Robot at this time. But that's going to be it for this portion. So for those of you that are still here with me on stream, stay right there. Try not to go anywhere. Hopefully I'll see you back here in just a minute. But I shall return in just a few minutes time and we will get started on some Terraria mod tutorials. So see you all folks pretty soon. Well, at least for those of you that are live on stream. Stopping the recording though. Take care. Okay. I don't know. So Kirito, I don't know if he's streaming today or not because I see no upcoming. But then again, I don't know if anyone uses that all the time. Never done streaming before. So the YouTube, upcoming can be a little problematic in my opinion. Um, like with Twitch, you can actually put down, like on Twitch, you can put down a schedule where people can kind of see, like, hey, um, this particular streamer has put a schedule up on their Twitch, and it will, you can kind of get notified on Twitch that, hey, they are planning on doing this particular game at this particular time on a regular schedule, if they have one. They might not necessarily have one. So, I mean, it is what it is, right? I created a schedule because I wanted people to know that, I had a schedule on Twitch because I wanted people to know, like, what games I was playing every single day and when I was typically starting up my streams, right? YouTube has a harder time on doing that, in my opinion, because um, you have to actively set that up like on a daily basis, like on their website. And like, um, if you don't start up the stream and use that information that you set up on your schedule, then unfortunately it kind of stays in the background. Like I have, when I look at my, um, YouTube studio, right? And I go to my live content right at this moment in time, I see 4 old um, upcoming streams that have long since passed, and they don't go away. You know, um, I would have to actively like try to remove them, and hopefully not like delete the live VOD itself, which is a little wonky. Um, but I mean, you can set it up so that it shows the upcoming. You just have to uh, prep it beforehand. So it just requires a little bit of work on our part as content creators to make sure that those upcomings are visible. Um, so, but the problem is that you either have to like set it up like a week in advance or like earlier that day or something. So the upcomings can be slightly problematic. Um, I do kind of wish that YouTube had a little bit of a better system, much along the lines of like a Twitch calendar system than what they currently do. But, YouTube still not really caught up in their whole streaming side of things either. So it's just one of those problems. So, um, like if you really want to see like a good schedule, then well, I don't know if Blackheart has set up his schedule on Twitch yet or not. If he has set up his schedule up on Twitch, then you should be able to see it there. But that being said, um, normally he typically streams on a daily basis unless there's something that occurs. So um, so you need to kind of best course of action to have in that particular regard is to stay in this Discord just to kind of see whether or not you get the updates, right then and there. If if he cancels the stream, he mentions it on his Discord, right? So um, typically, may not always happen. Like for example, like he could have a power outage, so you know, so I mean, there's that. So I don't have Twitch, sadly. Really, YouTube is my only social media. I mean, that's fine, perfectly fine. I've been kind of upset with Twitch in the past with all the crap that they've pulled, so I don't really, um, you know, I don't really want to like fully support Twitch either, you know, or I don't necessarily want to give them any kind of like positive regards either. I just know that YouTube hasn't like um, reached that kind of playing field when it comes to streaming, in regards of trying to compete against Twitch. Like YouTube is still kind of lagging behind on their streaming service, in my opinion. So um, it's not bad, you know, um, but I could definitely see room for a vast room for improvement from YouTube, um, concerning their streaming service. That's all. Um, so yeah, the upcoming system is a little wonky, but like I tried to use it, and after this little mess that I see on my studio, it's in some ways I don't bother with it anymore. Um, I try to hold to a daily schedule, and once again, I kind of use Discord as well, letting people know like, hey, I'm just not feeling it today. I'm gonna cancel today's stream or something, or I'm sick. I'm gonna have to cancel today's stream or whatever. Whatever happens, um, it happens. So, um, but yeah, I mean, uh, like right at this particular moment in time, I would have I would be under this assumption, you know, that myself and Blackheart would be streaming on a daily basis, unless something comes up. So, um, so yeah. And what we're playing, well, I try to keep to a schedule myself. and Blackheart has his own schedule. I don't know if he's actually posted it himself on that. Um, let's see. For um, for my particular schedule, um, ooh, I should probably actually update this a little bit. I had a section under important that would, show um, like what games I've been playing, but I haven't updated it in a while. And I don't know if I have any other sections that really have that updated. So, you know what? Let me go ahead and do that right now. Let me go ahead and fix this. So, yeah, Mondays Terraria, Tuesdays are the Final Fantasy VII, Wednesdays are no longer Goat Simulator 3. Let me go ahead and fix that. It is the Lego Movie video game. Surprised that that hasn't been changed a long time ago. Thursdays, Honkai Star Rail. Fridays, Warframe. Saturdays, also Warframe. Not Phasmophobia for Halloween, as you can tell. That's just to kind of show you how long I haven't updated it in a while. Okay, and there's that. So let me go ahead and put today's date for when I actually, you know, updated my calendar. There we go. All right, yeah. Um, but yeah, I try to hold to, that kind of schedule for the most part. Now, um, I haven't been holding to a start time lately. Um, like in my description, I would say, like, I try to stream daily from 1 p.m. to who knows, right? Well, I haven't really done 1 p.m. in a while. um, but I should probably try to get back into that, but whatever. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started on the Terraria coding stream. I'm gonna switch on over to the scene collection for the Terraria coding, and then I'll start up a brand new video. So be patient while that gets started, and we'll get into some coding. So be right back, and I will see everybody fairly soon. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another coding stream. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim, and we're going to continue with our Terraria, or working towards our Terraria um, mod build. Um, so we're going to continue working on these easy guides to learn as much as we can. It doesn't look like these are going to be giving us any kind of formal, um, like direct builds or anything along those lines. They're just kind of going to be explaining more than really kind of letting us try to figure out like how to go about building something. So, um, but that's okay. So we got our Visual Studio Code up. We got our Tmod loader Terraria up. So we're gonna do about another hour's worth of coding stream, and then we will move on to our Lego video game playthrough later on tonight. So if you're here on stream and you're watching this live, um, then yeah, you got that available, you know. So, but all right. So, last we left off, we were at the basic coordinates guide. So, many modders get confused when working with tiles, projectiles, or drawing code because they don't understand the various coordinates in Terraria. This guide will teach you. Common to all coordinates is the fact that x-axis goes up from left to right, and the y-axis goes up from top to bottom. Down is a positive y, up is a negative y. All coordinates start at the top left of what they represent. So that's going to be a little bit that might seem a little weird for some because um, like how do I put it? Like when you look at a standard graph, right? Here, matter of fact, let me see if I can bring up a like a standard mathematical graph, right? So let's see. Okay. So let's see. Okay, well, it doesn't really want me to kind of zoom in here a little bit. Um, so, in the standard mathematical graph, you got, y coordinates with the positive y, and, you got the y negative, x positive, and x negative, right? Well, that's not the case when you look at, what they're talking about here. Common to all coordinates is the fact that x goes up from left to right, which, I mean, it does, goes up from left to right, and y-axis goes up from top to bottom. So from top to bottom. So that's interesting, right? Down is positive y, and up is negative y. So in a sense, this right here is completely reversed. So all coordinates start in the top upper of what they, or top left of what they represent. So, um, all right. So players, NPCs, projectiles, and dust all reside in world coordinates. World coordinates are typically represented as a vector 2, meaning that the x and y components of world coordinates are float values, meaning non-whole number values like 3,943.23 and 2,334.213 are valid values. If you're using 100% screen zoom, each pixel on your monitor is equal to 1 unit of world space. The world coordinate of 0, 0 resides on the very top left corner of the world. So, so in this particular sense, world coordinates of 0, 0 resides on the very top left corner of the world. So basically they're saying that, 0, 0 is right up here. So this right here would have to be shifted all the way up there in order to be considered, the 0, 0 of the entire world coordinate system, right? So, um, so tiles are in tile coordinates. The tile coordinates are only used in tile-related methods and the main tile array. Tile coordinates are typically represented as a point or point 16, meaning that x and y components of the tile coordinates must be whole numbers, ints. So, um, think of it this way. Each of the blocks that you place down in Terraria, like whenever you place a block down, like a piece of wood to build the housing structure or something like that, right? You're putting the piece of wood down to kind of try to build it. Um, well, um, you know, each one of those would be, part of their tile coordinates, right? Or at least I'm making that assumption that each one of those single pieces of wood is you know basically a tile. So um, and obviously they're talking about how the um, the x and y coordinates in the tile system must be whole numbers or ints. So um, now I don't know what the size of the tiles is. They don't necessarily talk about that per se in this. Um, but obviously, depending on the size of the world altogether, then obviously you have, a number of tiles to kind of, try to match with what they're trying to do on that. So, yeah. Screen coordinates, actual window coordinates, are used for things like drawing on the screen and user interface elements. A common mistake with manually drawing entities is to draw them using the position of the entity. This doesn't work because the draw code only accepts screen space coordinates, not world space coordinates. Make sure to subtract main.screen position from whatever you're trying to draw it correctly. So, um, hmm. Not sure what they're really kind of referring to there in a way. Um, like, what do you mean for drawing on the screen? Do they allow for you to draw on the screen? Hmm, not sure about that. Okay, Kirito, I always wondered why Spider-Man lost his powers in Spider-Man 2. Um, So in Spider-Man 2, he was dealing with pretty much stress, like constantly having everything trying to pull him in every single direction imaginable. Um, he didn't have, he loved a woman but couldn't, like, you know, he couldn't necessarily go after Mary Jane. He couldn't hold a job. The newspaper was basically saying that he was a menace. Um, you know, Police officers saw him as kind of like a vigilante, even though they still kind of appreciated his help from time to time. They still kind of considered him like a vigilante. You had, um, him trying to save as many people as he can during his off hours, but he still had to study for school. But because he had such high, intensive classes at college, he would typically get behind and wouldn't necessarily do his homework or study for tests, and he would kind of struggle at that. So it's one of those things where it's like, everything just kind of built up to a head at that point. So um, to the point where he just um, by the end of it, he couldn't keep up with it all. Something had to give, or something basically gave. He um, which in a sense doesn't necessarily you know make that much sense in that um, like nothing really changed afterwards other than the fact that he had basically like Mary Jane um, kind of seen um, who he was by the end of it. Um, but I mean, he still had like the problems with work, problems with the newspaper, and all that kind of jazz. So it's still one of those things where it's like um, it doesn't the stress sure can kind of work, but at the same time doesn't necessarily either. Um, Kind of seeing Matt Pat view of maybe Peter Parker bad mental health block his powers. Pretty much everything was getting to him to the point where he couldn't necessarily concentrate on anything. Everything was just basically kind of ripping him apart in multiple different directions. Um, so it was never anything like some kind of outside force kind of removing his powers or anything like that. Like what you're saying with the Doc Ock. It was just the fact that he was basically doubting whether or not he wanted to be Spider-Man anymore. So, and that basically, in a sense, he basically was like on, hey, I don't really want to use, those little barbs in my fingers to climb anymore, kind of thing. Um, so that's basically the gist of what two is all about. So, okay. So this is interesting. I'm not quite sure what we're gonna be, how this will kind of work per se in terms of screen coordinates. We'll have to. I hope we can maybe see something in live action for that, but I don't know. We'll see. Drawing tiles. That tiles are drawn, not necessarily drawn to the screen all the time. If you're using odd tile dot special draw or post draw or pre-draw, use vector 2 0 equals main dot draw to screen question mark vector 2 dot 0 colon new vector 2 main off screen range. in your code and add 0 to all calls to spritebatch.draw. The reason for this is to accommodate the shift in drawing coordinates that occurs when using the different lighting modes. Press Shift F9 to change the lighting modes quickly to verify your code works for all lighting modes. Um, in some ways, I kind of wish that they had a little bit more of a example of that in this particular, so that I can maybe see what they're they're kind of talking about. Like, give me a tile that I can use, and let me kind of try to draw it to screen or something like that, or whatnot. Because I'm not quite sure what they're kind of talking about here or here, to be honest. So I'm not sure about either one of those at this particular moment in time. Maybe more will, more will kind of come forward and help me out on that, or I'll see exactly what they're kind of talking about maybe later on in more advanced tutorials, or in some of the later tutorials, they might reference drawing tiles or screen coordinates a little bit more. We'll see. Um, each tile is occupies. Oh boy, need to fix that. Each tile occupies a 16 by 16 area of world coordinate space. If you multiply a tile coordinate by 16, you end up with a world coordinate pointing to the top left corner of that tile. You can use vector2.2 world coordinates to simplify your code. Point.2 world coordinates automatically adds 8 to both x and y, returning world coordinates of the center of the tile. Okay. Find the tile exactly behind the player, so point tile location, main, local player, center to tile coordinates. Tiles equal to main tile, tile location x, tile location y. The same tile is the same as before. Okay. Um, Points in point 16 can be used to index directly into main.tile. Gotcha. Okay. Not quite sure which one is which in this particular case. I'm assuming point is the x value and y value, and the point 16 is the tile location. But no, wait, no, it should be the other way around. That's point. So that's point, and this is point 16. Not sure. Um, Spawning dust in world coordinates from the tiles tile coordinates. Point 16 position is equal to point 16 I and j. New dust direct position to world coordinates for dust choice. 0 float, 0 float, 100 default, 1 float. Okay. Okay, when drawing tiles manually, you need to be aware of main draw to screen mentioned above. Okay. In what way are we worried about that? See, this is why I'm kind of thinking that I would like to have a little bit more in terms of tutorials for this to kind of explain this a little bit more, or to kind of show like maybe an example, something that I can do to kind of give a little bit more information, something a little bit more hands-on to kind of allow for me to see it firsthand. Like, with the sword, it at least gives me something that I can kind of play with a little bit. This one doesn't necessarily do that yet, so that's why I'm like, you know, um, so yeah. Work coordinates of the current mouse position. Unfortunately, this doesn't work with zoom. Uh-huh. Okay. So what would work with zoom? The mouse screen, maybe? Screen coordinates of the mouse, main mouse X and main mouse Y are the same? Hmm. Let's look at the picture for review. The white lines depict the tile spaces. Okay. The red points show the world coordinate of the tile when converted to world coordinates. The bottom right tile is the tile coordinate. Running this to world coordinates by multiplying by 16 gets us those values. Although, hmm, this is obviously not exactly the same as this up here. So, hmm. The snail's position is displayed in the yellow box. Position of entities relates to the top left corner of the entity. And in 016 to the world position of the tile mentioned earlier, we arrive at um, that and that. Just very close to the top snail position shown. Snail still a pixel to the right of that point. I hope this has helped visualize this concept. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so 35, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. So that makes sense for this one. And then 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56. So so that value kind of makes sense with what we got there, right? For the right coordinate. Um, let's see. Spawn 50 coordinates above the player center. Spawn position player center is equal to new vector minus 50. Okay. Tile coordinates are used to index tiles in the world. here given in I and j representing x and y. Hmm, okay. Again, it would be kind of nice to have a little bit more information or, um, to have a little bit more here on the screen coordinates and drawing tiles. It's very similar to the, um, like what we did with the sword. Some like, you know, um, you know, uh, actual tutorial to kind of, sink our teeth into a little bit more. Because while, kind of talking about it doesn't necessarily give me a good visualization of it. So, okay, don't know who that is. Would prefer people not try to friend me at random. All right. All right. At least not on Discord, especially when I don't really know who you are. Okay. So yeah, um, I'm almost half inclined on trying to see if I can maybe try to find something that will kind of help with that. Um, Here, you know what? Let me go webcam here and let me see if I can find um, a screen coordinates tutorial. Hmm, let's see. I'm not really seeing anything that screams to me about this. Hmm. Hmm. I wonder if there's a way that I can maybe try to get this into um, like try to create something to where I can like maybe see the screen coordinates. Although I would imagine with the movement of the character, the screen coordinates wouldn't necessarily change all that much. It would try to remain fairly centered for the most part. Hmm. Um, Here, let's just go back to live here real quick. And wasn't really finding anything there, but here, let's bring up our code. Apparently, it's not going to show you guys. No, 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 no. All right. Um, so so what I could do is maybe I can modify. This is the JSON file though. It's not going to necessarily show me the screen coordinates there. Hmm. I don't think I have any kind of, I don't really know if there's anything here that would really, um, help out in terms of, um, like information that, I can kind of use. So, um, not quite sure what I'm really looking for. Well, I mean, I do and yet I don't. I don't know if it actually has anything along those lines. But, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to find something that I can like maybe put into um um the description of the weapon. You know how it has like, the damage and all that kind of jazz, shows all the damage, the knockback and so on and so forth, the basic information. I would like to see if I can like maybe put like the screen coordinates there so I can kind of see like firsthand like um, hey, this particular value is like constantly changing so that I can um, so I have a rough idea as to you know, where on the screen, the tutorial sword is, right? Because, I don't really know, I don't really have too many other like resources right at this moment in time into as to, what they are like overly talking about in terms of the screen coordinates, right? Um, so if there's something that I can maybe um, some kind of like um, information or something like that that I can kind of place, and then I can just kind of use the screen coordinates to, just add the value in there so I can kind of visually see it, then great. Um, but right now I'm not really seeing anything in terms of the item. So So I don't know if I can actually put that in, or I don't know if I can. Um, mm, Tooltip context is an int, so and if I try to use um, if I try to figure out how to use um, oh, it's screen position, you know, like this wouldn't work, right? Because um, it's we're trying to take a vector 2 value and try to put it into an integer in that one. So that's why I'm like going, yeah, not something I can easily get away from here. So um or and if I'm not mistaken, vector 2, are raw coordinates for float values. So even if I was to say something like, screen position dot like X, for example, right? That still wouldn't necessarily work because I'm trying to, you know, change a float into an int there. So that's why I'm like, okay, well this doesn't, obviously that can't work. Um, so I'm assuming tooltip isn't really anything either. Yeah, no. I was kind of hoping that, maybe I could just kind of throw the float values into, like the tooltip or something like that so that it can just kind of display the information for the tooltip, but no, not able to do that either at this point, at this junction. Makes sense, or, it's understandable. Um, that's why I was kind of wondering if I could use um, the tooltip display name here to kind of, save the information, but no, it doesn't. It doesn't really work that way. So, hmm, you know, I was kind of thinking maybe if I can, yeah, if I use like another float number or something like that, I can, like the knockback, I might be able to kind of like sneakily, get a uh, kind of find a way to kind of get around what I'm missing, kind of thing. Like, I'll throw the knockback is equal to screen position, right? Which would be kind of wild because you're basically changing the knockback based on your position of your character on screen, which um, that's obviously very very odd, right? Um, but it would at least kind of give me the number, in the box, right? But obviously that again, that won't necessarily work for what I'm trying to go for on this. So, mm, okay, um, let me look at item here real quick again. Um, Let me save that so I don't lose it next time. Okay. Hmm. I'm just looking at the um, I'm just looking at item right at this moment in time and seeing like, what values could I potentially use, for the float and um, not really seeing much. Hmm. Okay. Seeing a float number of scale, that would be kind of interesting. Um, Shimmer time. Okay, and don't know what that's all about. Shoot speed, no. Yeah, okay. It's not much else I can really look at here. Hmm. If I was to do something like this, then, potentially getting I'm using the screen position, putting it into the scale of the weapon, And just to kind of see, have like a little visual representation of, what exactly would I be, in a sense, seeing on the X value, right? Maybe. I don't know if that's really gonna work, but let's try it out. Let's see. Um, oh, okay. Okay. Tmodder is seeing my controller for some reason, and I don't necessarily want that. Can I turn off my controller and have it not look at it right at this moment in time? No, it's not recognizing that. That's not great. Let's see. No. Okay. That's a little weird. Okay. Okay. There's that. No, no, no. I'm not hosting a multiplayer. We're going to manage mods. We're going to disable everything. Let's see. But we need to go to develop mods. We need to do the build and reload here. So that should be fine there. So now we go here. And now um ouch. The sheer size of the weapon is so large that I can't even, render the weapon at all. Now, I'm gonna like continue going to the left here, and maybe it will reduce down in size to the point where, it'll be, you know, smaller, but, you know, but I mean, if you want to kind of troll your friends, you can, you know, create a weapon like this and never have any kind of worry about it. Now, I don't know exactly what what this range is. I mean, it's going out the screen and killing pretty much everything, it sees for the most part. Um, oh, okay. I'm gonna see if I can get him all the way out to the ocean because I have a funny feeling that um, um, as I get closer and closer to the ocean, I'll be able to, um, the sword itself will, decrease in size over time. At least that's what I'm thinking will probably happen. We'll have to see. There we go. I just want to see what the overall scale would be. So far, it looks to be no change at this moment in time. It's still very large in terms of overall scale. Like I'm not seeing any kind of like formal reduction in overall size at this point. So we appear to be in the jungle. Still, the scale is still very, very large for the moment. So, oh boy, that is one deep lake. Hmm. Gonna have a hard time trying to get up to that spot up there. Oh, I'll just have to do that. Oop. Okay, well, apparently I can't really do that. There we go. Scale is still, you know, absolutely horrendous. Hmm. Okay. 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 We're still like killing everything off the screen right at this moment in time. Still haven't really got into oops. Um, let's see. Hmm. All right. Make ourselves a little bit of a stairwell up here. There we go. Well, there's our angler, but the scale's still quite vast. I don't necessarily need to worry about, anything trying to attack me from up front. I just need to worry about what tries to attack me from behind. So, okay, we're pretty much at the end here. Oh, go away, guys. Oh, Okay, the scale is still extremely like huge. Hmm. Hmm. I wonder. I'm going down in position, west right at this moment in time. I wonder if the scale is kind of following along that particular number, hence the reason why the scale hasn't necessarily gone down at all. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and drown myself here, or get myself killed. Go back to the um, go back to the main base, and there we go. And then um, we'll go further to the right. Okay, the position obviously, we're at the center right here, right? And obviously the scale hasn't changed. And last I knew, from what I read, the lower number was on the left-hand side and the larger number is on the right-hand side. So, but I mean, let's check. We'll head off to the right again. Head out all the way out to the ocean, and we'll see if if the overall scale, you know, gets reduced, you know, the more I go to the right. Eh, hmm, I don't know if there's an ending here or not. I might have to go up and up and around, which I'm not able to do with that right at the moment. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, place that there, please. Thank you. Oh, nope. Ah! That didn't really work. All right. I need some more wood so that I can make some more platforms so that I can kind of bridge those gaps a little bit better than what I'm currently doing right at the moment. Okay, that should do. Let's get the mahogany platforms there, and we'll just get ourselves some regular platforms. That should be more than enough. All right. All right. I just want to see whether or not the scale will go down, you know, based off of the position, going to the right. If it doesn't, then either one, it takes the value at that one instance when I'm spawning into the game, and therefore, that's the scale, and it doesn't update itself, which I mean could be the case. Um, it also could be the case that um, you know um, that maybe as much as I might like to think of the um, you know um, as much as I'd like to kind of hope for this to kind of scale down, it might not necessarily update like immediately. So, or it might not update at all. So like I said, it just takes that one value and is done with it, right? Um, so yeah, there we go. Mm, I'm busy. Go away. Alright, those. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. So far as scaling hasn't gone down at all. So here's the winter biome, which the cold water typically. No, I guess it's. I guess it's the mod that has kind of, you know, said that the water will reduce the air bubbles down. Okay, well, that's a problem. Okay. There we go, and done. Got a long ways to run here. As much as I have a compass in my hand, I don't think I ever picked up anything which kind of gives me any kind of running boots or anything like that. I haven't really been checking any of the chests as I kind of go along, so. Are we at the... Oh, looks like we're just at a regular desert at the moment. I was having Klon. Maybe we were at the ocean on the other side, but this looks like a full-on desert though. Ah, right. Here's the well, that's not great. There we go. I was about to say, it's like, what the heck? Yeah, I don't have any boots in there. Not gonna bother with it. No boots in there. Another corruption over here. Okay. 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 Hmm. Let's do that. Okay. Okay. Oh, this isn't great. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I didn't see any reduction in size whatsoever. So, um, so let's let's go ahead and kind of close on down here. Because I want to move on to the Lego game here. But before we end this, so from what I can, you know, from what I can see, their set defaults, obviously it does it once and that's it, right? Um, now, um, Now, one thing that I'd like to know about here is for the mod item. Here, let me. Oh wait, it's seeing all the things that are in the item list. That's not what I want. Mod item. Okay. Oh, you guys aren't really seeing it here. Let me hide the code and the game. Um, what I'd like to know is there something that will allow me to, um, change the value of the weapon as, at, you know, whenever I want to or something like that, you know. Um, in a sense, be able to change the defaults, at any time, right? So, um, maybe melee effects. Mm, but then again, maybe not. Um, hmm. Tool tip line. Okay, maybe next time I'll see about setting. Let's try this again And let me see if I can do the modify tooltips and add in, you know, information into the text, for the screen position, and see if it changes, or if it's just like a one-time information. Can I see the tooltip kind of refresh itself and see the screen position at that particular moment in time? Obviously, having it as the scale didn't necessarily work, but that's fine. We can just go ahead and comment that particular line of code out, and because I was kind of thinking, maybe I'll see it in real time, but no, I wasn't. It wasn't working. Which, I mean, it makes sense, right? Because the set defaults is meant to just kind of do it once and be done with it. So, um, so the idea that the scale would scale with its screen position wouldn't necessarily work, right? So, um, let me see about trying to do, let's try to use um, tool tip line to show screen position, and we'll see we'll see what happens there. But I think that's going to be it for today's Terraria modding session. We're going to go ahead and close on down at this point. Um, more to come. More to find out, more to see. You know, more to learn, and um, this is just kind of giving me a little bit more information as to what to what I can do, what I need to do. Um, what exactly does the mod handle in real time? For example, because so far not really seeing that, or I haven't really seen that yet. So, what does it, how does it handle its real-time effects, or you know, um, what functions does it call, you know, like all the time? So if I need to kind of show, or if I need to like refresh the um, um, the tech tree, for example, I'll know what functions to use, right? So that's all. Just more for me to kind of figure out. Um, but we'll continue working on this and moving forward. Um, I mean, technically, I still need to figure out, screen coordinates and drawing tiles, see what that's all about, you know, figure that part out a little bit more. Um, show screen position, screen coordinates, and drawing tiles. So I need to learn those a little bit more. I need to figure those parts out. So, but that's it. We're gonna go ahead and close on down for this particular session. So, for those of you that are following along right now on stream, thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Anybody that was just here lurking, thank you for being here. For those of you that are watching live on, or well, maybe not necessarily live on YouTube, but watching these videos after the fact, um, like and subscribe would be fantastic. Um, comment down below. Check out the description for multiple links that I have down there: Discord, Patreon, Throne. Got Team Robot there with the members at the application page, looking for streamers and non-streamers alike. And that's going to be it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe. I'll catch you strangers next time. Alright, that video is done for now. I'm going to go ahead and switch on over to Lego. Um, and so I'm going to go ahead and kind of close all these down. Don't really need all these. And I'm going to start up a brand new video for that. Um, so if you're interested in the Lego game, then stay tuned. We're going to be starting that up in just a minute. Or we're going to return back to the game. So it's been a long time since I played it. I do need to finish it. Um, so yeah, we're going to switch on over in a minute or two. Um, so stay right there if you're watching live. I shall return. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Lego video game stream. It's been a long time since I played the Lego Movie video game, so I apologize for anybody that's been kind of waiting patiently for me to finish it. Um, uh, Especially after that last video where, the game pretty much just kind of crashed on me. So, hopefully that doesn't happen again, but we'll see. Um, so, and once again, I'm kind of dealing with the effect of, you know, it's taking up the entire screen. Can't really do much about that per se, but um, but let's go ahead and get right into the game here, and let's get started, shall we?
What?
All right. So, um, for anybody that's been kind of wondering, um, you know, I've mentioned the fact that I've been kind of upset with Square Enix because their save file was deleted, right? Couldn't find my save file when I saved it to the cloud. Um, the reason why I'm kind of upset is the fact that Lego Movie kind of stopped at around the same time that, you know, um, I stopped Final Fantasy VII. Was kind of dealing with a lot around that time, so. Um, but I look here, and there it is. There's the game. So, and there's the attack on Cloud Cuckoo Land. So, all right. This part.
How did this happen again?
Relax. We'll grab Unikitty and she can get you out again.
Didn't
Can
really.
someone find me some loose bricks? I'd look, but I'm blind, remember?
I'm just using her to kind of gather up some of the bits around here. Okay. Okay. Save and continue, which I've already done, so. Okay. It's been a while. So trying to remember all the controls again. Okay. Anything up here? No. Alright. Why he worked and
Wait here. I'll use this perfectly safe ledge to get to Unikitty.
oh,
do not like that micromanager.
I forget exactly. Nope, 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 nope. There we go. Nope, wrong one. Okay.
Come on. Jump across.
No. There we go.
No one does that to the, Washington, Adams, Jefferson, Fillmore, Pierce Buchanan, 16th President of the United States.
Let me fix the rocket chair.
Yeah, I think I had a problem with the rocket chair before. Right. And I think this is where it crashed last time. It's not responding to any of my controls right at this moment in time, so yep, okay. Not quite sure exactly why it has a hard time with that particular part of the game, but
What?
um, okay, this is a bit weird. My screen isn't displaying the Lego game right at the moment. Just trying to turn it off right at the moment. Unfortunately, the turn off button and the menu button are kind of in the same spot, which kind of sucks. Okay, we're having a little bit of an issue here. Game wasn't showing on my screen, and while I could see it on my OBS right at this moment in time, I couldn't physically see it on my monitor, so that was a bit odd. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? Like I could hear everything, you know, and I could see it over, you know, and the OBS, but okay, well, it's looking like we're having a really big time with Lego game just not really responding very well right at this moment in time. Okay, let's see about um, let's verify integrity of game files right at the moment because this is getting a little irritating. I'm thinking right at this moment in time, I should just kind of leave that throne chair alone for now. Maybe like move forward a little bit more, maybe come back to it, or um, you know, okay, apparently they were all validated, so um, let's see. Are you gonna run? Okay, I'm seeing it now. Okay, it's on my screen. Hold on, let me switch over to OBS so everybody can kind of see it live. There you go.
What?
Okay. It starts at the it starts at the beginning every single time. Uh, that's irritating.
How did this happen again?
Relax. We'll grab Unikitty and she can get you out again.
Can someone find me some loose bricks? I'd look, but I'm blind, remember?
Okay, we're not gonna do this just yet. We're going to we're gonna save that for after You know, I want to kind of save it for when, um, you know, I've gotten a little bit further into, you know, the game kind of thing. Maybe it won't save directly at the very, you know, beginning, but, you know, I don't know. We'll see. Okay. There. Nope, don't want to do that one just yet. Alright. Get this all set up.
Wait here. I'll use this perfectly safe ledge to get to Unikitty.
Okay. Okay. There's that.
Come on. Jump across.
And we're not gonna bother with the throne right at this moment in time. It's very glitchy. Okay, I see Abe over there.
I do not like that micromanager.
Oh, wrong one.
No one does that to the, Washington, Adams, Jefferson, Fillmore, Pierce Buchanan, 16th President of the United States.
Let me fix the rocket chair.
Oh, okay. We apparently can't cross the pool right at the moment. Okay. Hey there, Jake. How you doing? Welcome back to the stream. How's your day been? Or how's your day been? Okay. Am I actually stuck? Is there like, do I have like no way of getting like, you know, whenever I try to fix this, it glitches out on me. Which I suspect that it has something to do with the fact that, the president, Abe Lincoln, just got kind of shot down into, you know, he's kind of gone, so I don't know if I have to, like, somehow, you know, do something to, like, bring him back or something like that. Pretty good, except for getting a thorn in my eye yesterday. Ew. Thought I just had to scratch it, but then there's a whole thorn in it. Ouch. That's not fun. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and head on back here real quick because I want to try to save it right now. but I have sinking suspicion that it won't actually save at this particular point. You know, um, like it will, um, um, like it will, I'll be put right back in the beginning and not necessarily, you know, here, so. Hmm. Okay. Whee! Okay. There wasn't. I didn't necessarily see any kind of Abe Lincoln as I was kind of falling on down, so don't really see anything here that I can really interact with. It really looks like the only thing that I can do is try to fix that throne, which, you know, has kind of glitched out on me on multiple occasions on this. Am I at a point where I'm just um out of luck? Like I won't be able to get past this point? Hmm. Let me look it up online and see what other people have kind of talked about on this particular part, because um if it keeps on glitching out on me on this, then and I can't progress through the game, then um then yeah, you know, I don't know what else to really do about this. So, um, let's see. Lego, Lego movie video game, Throne glitch. Um, no, that's not it. Let's see. Uh, Cloud Cuckoo Land. Um, Abe Lincoln glitch. I'm trying to beat the Cloud Cuckoo Land level, but Abraham Lincoln keeps falling off the edge of the map and dying, which soft locks the entire game. Fun. I can't get past this part despite trying every recommendation I found online. Can anyone here save my ass? Need to find a solution. It's been a while, but I believe it's a game of speed, as in no matter what you do, Lincoln will fall off at X amount of time. What I remember doing is turning my resolution to the lowest one as a precaution. First session will somewhere eventually complete a knock. It is essential to unlock his fast knock ability so you can do the knock in one attempt and not three. After you finish, you need to switch to your second controller and spread over with Emmett so you can repair the chair by Lincoln before he falls. Let me know if it works. Um, playing split screen on my husband PC, and Abe kept falling off the ledge. When the old guy gets to the spot, we finally got past it after so many attempts glitching out by having him jump off the ledge after Abe, which froze him midway down. Then me as Emmett running over and fixing the chair, dealing with the manager later. Having Abe still on screen was enough. He got sucked back into the chair after it was fixed. Okay. Um, let's see. Um, Lincoln never responds and it tries to play a cinematic anyway, soft locking the game. Um, so yeah, okay. This has been around for years, there, folks. You know, like I'm seeing people mention this back in 2014, and they still haven't fixed the issue. Um, um, kind of crazy that a game like this would have such a prevalent soft lock. Indeed. As you can see, like, in the game, Abraham Lincoln isn't there on screen right at this moment in time. So if I was to try to fix it right now, it would once again do another soft lock. So, um, the key is to don't attack or kill anything until the chair is fixed. Hmm. Keys don't attack or kill anything until the chair is fixed. Okay. Let me try that because obviously, you know, um, you know, Abe Lincoln isn't here. So, and there's nothing I can really do about that. So, um, yeah, let's just go ahead and wait, not return, not quit to Windows. We want to, um, I guess I'll just have to return to the hub because, um, let's see, where was it again? Um, Oh gosh, it's been a long time since I've played this portion of the game. I don't remember where I needed to go in order to play Land. Alright, it's been too long since I played this. Um, okay.
Hello, I'm Emmett.
Ow! Phew. That was close.
Yep, but we're completely safe now.
Hey!
What was that?
One of Lord Business's micromanagers. Come on, we've got people to rescue.
No, it didn't start back where I was. Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and back out, quit, start it right back up again because I'm having a hard time trying to remember exactly how to get back to the main menu to load the save file again. So,
What?
okay. Oh no! God damn it. It saved it there. Fuck. Well, I'm at a loss then because I can't remember where I needed to go to get back to that particular portion of the game. It's been too long. Clearly, that's not the right path. Um,
Oh.
Trying to remember how to get back to it, and I'm not. Please tell me that I don't have to play it all over again. Because I would hate to have a soft lock that has basically screwed my chance of doing anything.
Hey, hey!
But it looks like this is basically saying that this is the only way to go. Yeah, it is, isn't it? These little green tokens are basically saying, hey, you need to go here to continue progress with the game. If I remember correctly. Yeah. Those little green tokens are basically saying, you have to go here to progress. Okay. Well, I'm pretty much screwed then. I'm having to start all the way back at the beginning of this fucking level.
That was close. Yep, but we're completely safe now. Hey!
Emmett! What was that?
One of Lord Business's micromanagers. Come on, we've got people to rescue.
The micromanager took Emmett over there.
Then we better put this fire out.
You know, was able to get Emmett, was able to get Batman, so...
Maybe there's some water on that ledge above us.
Let's see. Okay, oh, okay. I forget exactly how to go about doing this. It's been a while, so... Okay. I believe I have to... Yeah, but... Okay. There we go.
Micromanaging.
Oh, why is this happening?
Watch out for the laser. It can even cut through gold Lego.
Whoa, thanks.
One down, 3 and 10 to go.
I forgot. I wanted to get all the money, but oh well.
That's it. The fire's going out. Come on, we must hurry.
Hey, can someone lend me a hand here?
Okay.
Anyone?
Shut up, Batman. I'm busy. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just... There we go. No, 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 no.
This is embarrassing. Can you guys help me out?
Not without
Okay.
will.
It's okay, guys. I'll find one.
Right, so I'll just wait here and catch up with my reading, huh?
Okay. Yes, yes, yes. I know, I know. You don't have to tell me their game. I'm pretty much aware that I need Emmett in order to drill Batman out of there.
Hang on. There's a secret passage behind this wall.
Oh, that's wrong combo.
There.
I guess it isn't that secret anymore.
Okay. Okay. Do. Grab all the money. Ow! Stop that.
I can see Emmett!
Alright. Come on over here.
Hey, Wild Style!
We
There we
found
go.
Batman! Come on!
Give me a second. Let me collect all this money. There we go. Because apparently I need to reset everything that I did last time, including the, you know, the fact that I got, everything is awesome kind
Out
of
of the way,
thing.
that laser, Emmett!
So,
No kidding!
okay. There we go. Grab all this and
Emmett, can you drill through that debris?
Sure!
You know what? I've changed my mind. I'll wait for some more bad guys.
okay.
If I drill through too far, just yell!
So this is how I die. Thanks.
Okay.
You. Good.
Come on, we've got to find Unikitty. Can you help us get up to that ledge, babe?
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Grab all the loot. All the money, all the money. Give me all the money. There we go. Grab money again. One of the nice things about the the wizard here is the fact that, you know, anything that I hit with his, you know, walking stick, at a distance will go straight into his money, so. Or, go straight into your cash, so. Okay, don't think I really need to worry about anything else there. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh, right. No, 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 no. Her, thank you. Okay, I'm apparently not able to grab any of the coins there.
See if Unikitty is up there, Wild Style.
No, she isn't. Hang on. I'll find a way up for you.
And there we go. There we go. Okay.
How do we find Unikitty then?
I think a better question is, how do we survive the next 10 seconds?
No, no, hey! Stop that! God damn it, man. Okay. Oh my god, really? There we go. Okay. There we go. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for that. Okay. Get rid of you. Okay. Nom 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 nom.
Wow, did you all see that?
We're right next to you, doofus.
I think it wants us to get into its mouth.
Right, just like with lions. So we should definitely do that.
Let's see. Lego Star Wars on the Wii? Yeah. I've played one other Lego game, on stream, which was the Marvel Avengers one. And I didn't really have any I definitely didn't have any soft locks in that game, or at least last I knew there wasn't any major soft locks in that one. But I mean, it is a newer game compared to this one, so you know, but still, it's one of those things where it's like, you know. But I mean, I've had so many problems with this game in particular that I just want to kind of get it done and over with, and kind of move on to the next game, because this one is just, it's just too damn glitchy. And with the fact that I keep on getting hit with copyright claims due to the fact that it shows all the movie scenes from the movie in the game itself, you know, there's not much I can really do about it. So, um, so I just basically say, okay, you know what? I'm actually, let's just do this.
If I end up as bird poop, I will not be happy.
Okay, we didn't really have to go that far.
How did this happen again?
Relax. We'll grab Unikitty and she can get you out again.
Get out of here, you guys. Okay.
Wait here. I'll use this perfectly safe ledge to get to Unikitty.
Oh. Nope, wrong button again. God damn it. God damn it. They keep on. Oh, Jesus. Okay. They keep on messing me up. There we go.
Come on. Jump across.
Oops.
I do not like that micromanager.
I don't know if I saved it or not. Because I see this there.
Washington, Adams, Jefferson, Fillmore.
So
16th President of the United States.
so that's a little bit different. But
Let me fix the rocket chair.
and soft lock. God damn it, man. Okay. I'm getting to a point where I I just want to stop playing this game. because this is terrible.
What?
Right, I didn't save at that last location. Okay, well that's fine.
Hello. Ow! Phew. That was close. Yep, but we're completely safe now. Hey!
Emmett! What was that?
One of Lord Business's micromanagers. Come on, we've got people to rescue.
The micromanager took Emmett over there.
Then we better put this fire out.
You know, I'll still try to treat this as, you know, something that I can, maybe eventually win, but,
Why is this happening?
or, you know, I'll try to keep on using this as a,
Watch out for the laser. It can even cut through gold Lego.
you know,
Whoa, thanks!
One down, 70 to go.
okay, there we go. Okay. There we go.
That's it.
Okay, there we go.
Fire's going out. Come on, we must hurry.
I haven't seen any of the Olympics. I don't. Well, I mean, I can probably watch them online, but I really haven't had any. I have other things going on right at this moment in time that I'd, you know, have to kind of focus on, and the Olympics is not high on my list right at this moment in time. So, if I had a lot of like, if I wasn't like dealing with quite a lot of other things, then maybe. But
Not without a drill.
It's okay, guys. I'll find one.
right now,
So, I'll just wait here and catch up with my reading, huh?
you know, I mean, if necessary, you know, if I'm not mistaken, I can probably watch a lot of this, a lot of things after the fact. So, you know, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if they like, you know, do any kind of streaming, and save the information for later or not. If they don't, then well,
Hang on.
I guess I'm kind of out of luck.
Passage
But
behind this wall. There.
I guess it isn't that secret anymore.
okay. Wild style, get over here. Let me get up there. Thank you very much. Go away. Right, so get over here. You know, I know that um, I know that the Americans have been doing, you know, pretty decently so far, from what I can tell from like just news sources and stuff like that.
I can see Emmett.
But like I don't know like what you know what if there's been any like, you know, major, oh my gosh, this has been fantastic moments in the Olympics right at this moment in time, so.
Hey, Wild Style!
We found Batman. Come on.
There we go. We only watched bits of it. Yeah. I mean, it's really difficult to watch like all of it, right? Because you know, there's always events pretty much going on all day. You know. So, and of course, you know, some of the, you know, the other thing that I don't really like about the Olympics is that there are events that I would personally love to watch, but no one really ever covers it until like, you know, oh hey, this particular event, you know,
Out of the way of that laser, Emmett.
No kidding!
it's like, hey, I want to watch this event. No one's ever going to show it. And it kind of sucks because it's like, you know, these are events that I'm most interested in, and like I'll get notification that, hey, you know, you know, here's the results for this particular ow, what the fuck? Oh right, I can kind of destroy this. You know, like for the Summer Olympics, you know, I'd be kind of interested in, like, say, fencing, for example. But fencing isn't exactly one that gets shown a lot of. You know, in terms of, you know, like everybody would go for gymnastics, for example. And it's like, okay, well, sure, that's all well and good, but the problem that I have with like the gymnastics is that it always feels very subjective to me. You know, in that, you know, you have judges that are, you know, determining whether or not a person did well during their floor routine, right? And it's like, that's subjective. You know.
Emmett, can you drop
Now,
that debris?
Sure!
You know, I've changed my mind. I'll wait for some more bad
now,
guys.
don't get me wrong, you know, the judges and stuff like that, they've learned quite a bit over their time to see where people have made a lot of mistakes and stuff like that, and gone like, hey,
Thanks, Emmett.
you know,
Come on, we've got to find Unikitty.
you're being
Can you
really
help us get to
stupid
that ledge,
on
babe?
your floor routine, and therefore you're clearly messing up on your floor routine, and therefore you're not going to be awarded any kind of points. You know, that's perfectly understandable and stuff like that. But you know, I tend to have problems with very subjective events. So, you know, so events that have like clear defined results, like track and field, or fencing or something along those lines, I tend to appreciate more than say like floor routines or something along those lines. So that's all. But unfortunately, there are just some things that, you know, network TV doesn't really cover. And it's like, okay, well, sure.
See if Unikitty is up there, Wild Style.
No, she isn't. Hang on. I'll find a way up for you.
The only way I can get it is from an antenna that's hooked up to a TV to get local stations, so I don't see all of it. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised if there's some networks that are showing it online, but you know, that's up to you as to whether or not you can, you know, what you might be able to see and not see, kind of thing. Like, once again, you're kind of at the mercy of the,
How do we find Unikitty then?
I think a better question is, how do we survive the next 10 seconds?
you know, you know, kind of at the mercy of, so it's a lot cheaper than streaming, though. Well, I mean, like I said, I don't know if I don't know if they I don't know if, like, some networks might actually show like might show like the Olympics, through their website kind of thing, right? Like, what is it, like NBC's in charge of it or something like that? So you might be able to just kind of go to the NBC website, and you might be able to like see like live Olympics or something like that potentially. I don't know. I'm just speculating. I don't really know. So, but Okay. Let's head on out.
If I end up as bird poop, I will not be happy.
How did this happen again?
Relax. We'll grab Unikitty and she can get you out again.
Okay.
Wait here. I'll use this perfectly safe ledge to get to Unikitty.
You can watch some of the events for free on their website. Yeah. I believe they did that last time. I just couldn't really remember. Okay. It's getting a little glitchy there. Come on. Ah, damn it. There we go.
Come on. Jump across.
Let me fix the rocket chair.
I do not like that micromanager.
Stop locking again. I don't know what I can do on this there, folks. I'm at this point where I don't think there's any way for me to get past this. And it's quite surprising that they haven't fixed this in all these years. So I don't know what I can do on this. I mean, I can send in a report to Lego or the company that made this game for them to just put in a simple code into the game and say, if Abe Lincoln dies, put him back on the map. But if it's a no game, they may not care about it. Yeah. Indeed. But I mean, at this point in time, you know, definitely do not buy this game at this point. Especially not on PC. Because you have this. So you know, I've had a lot of facepalm moments in some games. But I don't think I've ever had it. I don't think I've really ever had a game where I'm completely locked. You know, soft locked like this. To the point where I couldn't finish it. Oh no, there was one other game. There was Dragon Age Origins. I couldn't finish that one either because there was a I got to a city and it kept on crashing on me. So I couldn't even finish that game either. So yeah, I might have to say that this is foobar and stop at this point, or I just keep on trying to get past this soft lock somehow. Again, I don't know exactly how I can go about doing that. You know, Abe Lincoln keeps on getting knocked down and dying, so I don't know what I can really do at this point. So here, let me try. Oh wait, I think I forgot to save it again. I forgot to save at that one particular point on the map again. You know what? Fuck it. I'm done. I'm done with the Lego movie. The fact that there's a at first I was thinking that it had something to do with, you know, like I thought that like maybe I had jumped on the chair and it crashed on me. But the fact that it's apparently you need Abe Lincoln to live and he doesn't even respawn on you is a really bad bug. And it's like it's very odd that like like this should be something that they should have picked up on like pretty easily. You know, if it's happening to me consistently, then I'm quite surprised that their QA department missed this and they didn't fix it afterwards. You know, their QA department should have been like testing every single level and making sure that it worked properly. You know, and the fact that they missed this, I don't know. It's kind of unfortunate. I cannot recommend this game though at this particular juncture. It might have been fun, like maybe on console. Maybe console was working perfectly fine, but PC, nope. It's having some issues. So, and I don't want to play this again. Now that I know exactly what the issue is, I don't know if I can get past it. I just do not know. And the fact that there's no way for Abe to respawn himself is also another issue. It's like, hello? So yeah. I mean, at least I found out what the issue is. at the very least. When it crashed a long time ago, I was kind of in a rough spot at that point. Last time I played this game, I got to this point. I'm like, going, what's happening? Why is it crashing on me? Right? So now that I know that it has to do with the fact that, you need Abe Lincoln there to work for it to, do I guess a cutscene, and he's gone and he doesn't respawn is a little irritating. just tiny irritating. So, and as you can see, I can't I can't do anything. So I can't even pause it. I can't even go, I can't switch to the menu or anything along those lines. So, I'll see about like trying to send a email back to customer service about this game. The fact that it has that soft lock. The fact that they haven't done, it's strange to me that, after, like, okay, like, hold on. How old is this game again? Release date 2014. Okay. It just seems weird to me that in over 10 years, either A, they've gotten the report of the soft lock and ignored it, basically making it pretty much impossible to play, or two, no one's ever mentioned the soft lock before, which seems quite odd because, like, I can see it on the Steam community, the fact that people have gotten soft locked by it, and they're trying to find ways to adjust their own computer to try to fix it, and that shouldn't be happening. That I shouldn't need to like lower my resolution to fix a problem that they should have fixed. So, um, um, the fact that I'm actually kind of surprised that that people are giving it a very positive result. Right now, no, it's not a positive result for me. It'd be giving a negative downvote. So do not recommend, because if I get to if I'm getting into a soft lock and they haven't fixed it in all these years, then no, I do not recommend this game. Let me streaming this game. Got to cuckoo, or actually let me spell it correctly. Cloud Cuckoo Land. And got to the part where you get pooped out of the chicken. There is a soft lock in game that is preventing me from continuing. I'm seeing, you know, multiple people complain or mention soft lock, but no fix in over 10 years. A simple respawn of aimed Lincoln would probably have fixed the issue, but he doesn't, which causes the soft lock. Some solutions talked about lowering screen resolution, but why should I be messing with my computer settings for something that should have been a relatively easy fix. Okay, no. Alright. I forgot about that. I have it on my, Steam profile, not my personal profile. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to post this on my regular profile later. Okay. Okay, well, let me go ahead and close down the game because there's nothing that I can do about it. Like I sent them an email a long time ago about the copyright issue, if I remember correctly. Let's see. Lego movie. Oop, at. Yeah, that I sent W Games support a message back in December about how my uploading to YouTube for the game, I kept on getting hit with copyright claims because they kept on showing movie clips in middle of the game, and there's not a damn thing I can do about it. That's what they do. Now, typically, when you're looking at other games like the Star Wars games, they take the scenes from the movie and change it into Legos. So there was never any kind of oh hey, I'm getting copyright claimed by Lucas or Disney now, because like I'm not like if they showed like real scenes from the movies in the Lego game, for Star Wars, for example, then most likely I probably would have gotten hit with copyright claims from Disney because they're like, you're showing scenes from a movie. Okay. And as a content creator, as a, gameplay, you know, that it's, I can't I can't say that, hey, I'm doing something transformative with it, right? I'm just playing the game. I'm not making any kind of transformative content per se, so it's not technically fair use if those scenes appear, right? So, you know, so I mean, I understand, that like there's not a damn thing that I can do about the with the WB games because especially the Lego Movie games because they show the direct scenes from the movie in these games and it's like, well, okay, there's not much I can do about it. Now I could if I had like a lawyer or something like that, maybe I could try to see if I could like fight for it because I'm playing the game and I don't really have any kind of control about what the game is showing, you know. But again, these are direct scenes from the movie and therefore, you know. Now if I was to like take these recordings and modify them in some way, or change the movie scenes or edit the movie scenes or something like that, put my face over them or whatever, change up the voice lines or something like that, or do a whole bunch of editing, then maybe, just maybe, I could get some kind of you know um, ad revenue out of it, after the fact, right? But to be honest, I don't really care about it. I don't really care enough about it to really worry about it, right? Um, so, um, like, I'm not getting hit with copyright claims for every single session that I'm doing, for these Lego Movie video games. So that's somewhat good. I'm still getting hit from time to time. Whenever I have a movie scene, it still gets flagged, right, and claimed. But that's not like every game or every streaming session that I had with the Lego Movie. So I never pushed it to be a Patreon exclusive. The one game that had to become a Patreon exclusive was the when I did Knights of the Old Republic. That one had to become Patreon exclusive because every single gaming session that I had for that game was pretty much claimed just because of the music, and it wasn't even correct music, you know. So, um, so I'll contact WB Game Support again and let them know, hey guys, you guys do know that you have a soft lock in your Lego Movie video game where Abe Lincoln dies um, at this particular section of the video game, and um, it is causing a soft lock that I can't progress through on your own game. Could you maybe try to fix it? I could try to do that. Whether or not they will actually do anything is questionable. Um, because they would have to actually have access to the old code. You know, get someone to look back at that old code to try to fix that soft lock and basically add that patch in for the Lego movie. But like you were saying there, Jake, the likelihood of that happening is pretty slim to no. Um, but needless to say, I'm not going to be playing the Lego movie again until either A, they fix the problem, which um, uh, well, I mean, I won't be playing the game again until they fix the problem. Just flat out. There's no way for me to get past that point at this time. I mean, I could try to play the game over and over and over again in the hopes that maybe, just maybe, I can get Abe Lincoln to not fall to his death and, hopefully be able to get past that section. But there's no guarantee on that. So I would rather not waste my time on something that should have been fixed a long time ago. And I'm not wanting to put, those of you watching right now through that annoyance either. I'd rather actually be playing a game that I would personally enjoy playing and progress through and complete. Right now, the Lego Movie video game is not a game that I can complete at this time. Um, so I think at this point, at this particular juncture, again, I apologize to anybody that's been like trying to follow this particular um, game for a while. Um, but yeah, um, this is where I'm just gonna have to kind of call it at this point because I'm not quite sure what I can really do. Um, Now I don't know where I stand in the overall, like where does the game fall in terms of like, how many more levels were there? Um, Let me see. Lego movie video game levels. Let's see. Okay, so apparently I was on Attack on Cloud Cuckoo Land, which was level 7. Yeah, there was still the escape, the depths, the infiltrate, put the thing on the thing, broadcast news, back from reality, Bricksburg, and then the final showdown. So I was only halfway through. Okay. Yeah. There's um I don't think there's really anything that I can really do about this at this time. So for those of you that might be kind of going, "Oh my gosh, this is like one of my favorite, one of the best games ever. I completely enjoyed this game." Yeah, not much we can do about it. So it will just have to be shelved until I get some form of notification from the customer service and see if they are ever going to consider fixing said game. So, um, I'll probably need to write a new ticket for it though. Or try to see if I can write a new ticket for them. I don't know. Lego games. Lego movie video game. Technical. Okay, well, there doesn't look like they're giving me any like super direct access here. Need more, submit a new question here. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, apparently that got sent. Wait, what? Okay. Well, looks like maybe if I log in. Let me see if I can send the email now. Okay. I guess I don't have a login account, I guess. I don't know. There it is. Okay. Submit a request. Strange. Gym. Oops. Let's see. Steam. Windows. Let's see. Movie video game. Bug report. Oh, I mean, I doubt that they're, I mean, I can tell them about it. I don't expect that I'm gonna be getting back any kind of, um, you know, I'm not expecting any uh positive results or anything along those lines. So, um, um, no error message. Complete soft lock. Um, let's see. But no worries there, Jake. I'll see you next time. You have yourself a good night, sleep well, and I'll catch you next time you come on in. Next, um, next Wednesday, I'm gonna put up another poll for a new game for Wednesday nights because obviously I'm not gonna be continuing to play um, the Lego Movie video game from here on out. But hopefully I can. Well, we'll see what new game is gonna be. So, so you have yourself a good night. Sleep well. Um, um, so there is a soft lock when you are trying to repair the throne for a Blinken. For some reason, and Blinken keeps falling off the map when you get near. And he doesn't respawn. However, the next scene needs a Blinken to use the missile thrown chair thing to us somehow. Um, could you maybe allow for a Lincoln to respawn or change their standing position so that they aren't knocked off the cloud? Killing them? If you need a video reproducing the bug, I can submit a YouTube link with timestamp if needed. Um, Let me know. Soft lock issue in level 7. Lego movie video game with blinking. Um, put all the details in the reproduce steps of the bug. I don't know what I can do to stop the soft lock because every time I try to get near a Blinken to prevent him falling off the cloud, um, he falls and dies and doesn't respawn. Need him alive so that he can use his missile chair to help me progress the game. Um, I have the gameplay saved on YouTube. I can provide a link and timestamp so that you can see what happens if you want. I'm just asking for Abe to respawn or have his initial position changed so that he doesn't fall off the edge of the cloud. Thank you for your time. Have a great day. All right. Submitted. So now we just have to wait. We'll see whether or not they will fix their game or not. Again, I kind of doubt it, but we'll see. Um, but yeah. Okay, well, that's gonna be it for tonight then, because it's already too late for in the evening to consider starting up a new game. Plus, I don't even know what new game I want to play right at this time. So, I'll need to look up my library and see what game would be a replacement for it. So I'm gonna set up a new poll and set up a new game for me to start up, to play, to beat, and we'll go from there. But that's going to be it for tonight. I want to thank everybody for stopping on by and chatting with me. I want to thank Jake for stopping on by. I want to thank Kirito for stopping on by and chatting with me. I appreciate you, both of you, for doing that. For anybody that was just kind of here lurking in the background, thank you for being here. Appreciate you being here. You're always welcome back. If you're watching this later on YouTube, a like and subscribe would be fantastic. Um, check out the description for multiple links. Discord, Patreon, Throne. I got Team Robots application as well as all of its members down there in the description. And we're always looking for new streamers, or just anybody that just wants to support the team. So non-streamers basically. You're all welcome. But that's going to be it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you next time.